smooth and buttery. Hey there everyone, I hope you're all doing well. I am TonyKM. We are back today. We are going towards the end on NieR Replicant version blah 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 blah. I say we're going towards the end with a very heavy finger quote because there are things. It'll become apparent at some point. Sorry, hang on. I need to text my mother. She's being an idiot. Sorry. It'll all make sense as we go throughout the game. I have been playing this a little bit in my spare time. I even stopped my catch up of. I'm gonna have a lot of problems. Things denied. No, you're denied. I have this issue right now that I'm not finishing the world NieR the World Ends With You until I've done some shit, and now I'm having a similar issue that I've not been able to go back to NieR the World Ends With You because I've had to do some shit in this, and I'm gonna have a lot of shit to do between the two. And then once I finish this, my plan is to then also start Horizon Zero Dawn. Why have I forgotten the name of the game? The first one. Yes, Zero Dawn, isn't it? I don't know when I'm going to have time to do all this shit. But basically, in my spare time since the last stream, I've cleared out all of the side quests. There are no side quests left to do. I said I was going to record what happened in if I needed to. The only one I really feel like I might have needed to. I mean, I did record it, but I can explain it very easily, which I'll do in a second. And then since then, I've been collecting. I've been going through areas trying to collect weapon upgrade materials because Sorry, like I said, my mum's being a bit dense. I love her, but she's being dense. Oh my god. I've saved at 99 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. Or I don't know if that's just the max. It will make sense why I will have to kind of go through these things, but we're going to go back into it. And we are going to go to the end, and I will then be able to make things make sense. So, we're just going to go straight into it. So, flop! So, the side quest, you go to the Forest of Myth, and a character there asks you to get her a seeing stone so she can open a fortune-telling business. So you go do that. You have to go to the Lost Shrine, you go to the roof, you get it. And when you come back, she asks if you want your fortune told. And if you say yes, you have this weird... In fact, I have actually recorded it. We can fast forward through some of it. I forget where this shit is stored, but we'll do it the easy way.
This work for you?
That's it.
I want it full screen. How do I put it in full screen?
That's it.
Go to media gallery, that's how. I will say not now because I can't be asked reading all that right now. Right, here we go.
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, how about a free?
Oops. And then I'd skip through the text, so
Let's see.
you get your fortune and you mysteriously get transported. We'll turn the sound up for this bit because it's quite quiet.
Where are we?
I don't know.
never seen this place before.
And we're transported back to Tokyo
In our
from the beginning of the game. So it's like the year, what, 2042, I think?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
So this is where the game started off. Where we played as NieR, fighting off loads of enemies. While Yona waited inside the supermarket. So all that happens now is it's a huge onslaught of enemies, progressively getting harder and harder until you get like big enemies. So it's literally like 5 minutes of me fighting. And then once they're all dead, it ends. I just realized I didn't go into the supermarket. I should have gone into the supermarket. And then we all wonder, like, oh, what the hell's going on? What happened here? Etc, etc. So, we can go back to the game now. We'll turn the volume back down. So that's pretty much the only important thing. So like I say, all the side quests are complete, 100% completion. I've been upgrading quite a lot of the weapons. So we have like full stories now. I don't know if we want to bother reading them. They have a lot of backstory. Well, a lot of like incidental story. I don't know if anyone's actually interested in that. But it means there's like a total of 33 stories, I think. Also, I haven't fully upgraded all of them yet, so I don't know if there's a general consensus that people would like me to read these stories out for the weapons. I can do. So yeah, it's up to you guys. Yeah, I think I've upgraded everything I can physically. Oh, I need to come speak to Jacob, because we can now witness just how off the deep end he's gone. He's completely lost it now. Gideon.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
But then very politely, what can I help you with? So we'll just check if I need to. If I can, no, I can't upgrade anything. And then this is my favorite thing.
Come back soon. Rip 'em up.
He's completely lost his shit. That's actually the other thing that happened in the course of my side quest. You do another side quest for the to gather some ingredients for the Tavern Master in Seafront, and he there's a possibility, there's a very vague hint that he could be the brother's father. Right, so let's head to the end, because we now have the key, all 5 fragments, to make our way into the Shadowlord's castle. I'm hoping I'm able to contain my emotions during this, because I remember that these last parts of the game back on the PS3 made me slightly emotional. And I feel like I've been able to contain my emotions quite well so far with this game. Oh, they're coming this way anyway. I still can't help myself from collecting things, from gathering points.
Oh there, getting on?
So we will miss the tiniest little bit of dialogue here, because I had to come here for a side quest. All that happens is after we go through this little cave and we actually end up at the Lost Shrine. Kainé and Emil are like, are we ready? I was like, yes, we're ready. Oh, I thought the flying one had come down then. I was like, oh, that's not happened to me before. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. La 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 la. Also, by the way, everyone, I don't know if you guys watched it, but Kingdom Hearts 4 got officially announced. So I still need to carry on my Kingdom Hearts playthrough, like my franchise playthrough that I started. Obviously, we've done 3 already, and 1. I'm trying to consider how I'm going to do Chain of Memories, because I don't feel like the way that game is set out, I don't think it's going to be as interesting to watch me just play it like a normal stream. I'm considering the idea of pre-recording myself and releasing it on YouTube as edited form. I don't know. I'm like just considering things. Now, I hadn't noticed. Because... Don't run away from me, you bitch. Because while I've been, like, doing my gathering and side questing, I've been playing this with the sound down. And, like, watching films and TV and shit. So I hadn't realised that it wasn't doing the Lost Shrine music here. That sort of choral. Ah. Oh, I like this. I mean, I know I'll have heard it back in the day, but I kind of forgot. kind of hoping for some drops of, like, rare drops from those magic casters. Because they can drop forlorn necklaces, which I am really in need of. For some weapon making. So I'm actually going out of my way to try and spawn all of the possible enemies. This is not, I've only just noticed, this is like a minor version of the music that plays in the library. Jesus Christ, I'm already maxed out on my healing items. Time to switch to my two-handed weapon because big bada boom! Oh god, the NieR soundtrack, I'm sorry, but this soundtrack is an absolute masterclass. Honestly, Keiichi Okabe is... I love his music. Ironically, the only music that I've heard of Keiichi Okabe is that I'm not as huge a fan of, which is disappointing because I was so excited for it when it was first announced. Was his stint as a guest composer for Final Fantasy 15. He did like a couple of tracks for the first DLC, because each DLC had like a guest composer. And Keiichi Okabe did the first one, the Gladiolus DLC, and he did a remix of Battle on the Big Bridge, Battle of Gilgamesh, some people know it as, which is such an epic track to begin with. I was really looking forward to his take on it because I love his style, but I ended up not being a huge fan. It constantly hints at the sort of the main known melody, but never fully embraces it, and I felt a little bit cheated. God, this location music is like a pure example of what I've spoken about repeatedly with how they use layering in this game for the soundtrack. Like, as we're going higher and higher up, it's adding more and more of the production. Like the drums, now we've got the choir, and God, I fucking love the music in these games, I swear to God. Don't give me... I don't want recovery potions. I want forlorn necklaces. Right, I don't think... What's Kainé doing? I don't think... I don't think there's anything beyond these doors except for some crates to smash. NieR left pretty quick. He said he just stopped by so he could see my face. And then obviously this has done it in reverse. Now we just have the nice peaceful choir instead. Still love the random bath here. Wait, can we jump down there? Oh, it just kills us. I was like, wait. Wait, baby. If I remember correctly, isn't there? No. I don't know why. I thought there was an easy way I could do it without having to move this one. Emil just watching me. That's where we're heading to, but we're just gonna explore for any chests and more enemies. That's what I want, some magic bitches. Just again exploring because we all know I like to explore. Some say I have a problem. I know there's a save point downstairs where I can heal up instantly, but I also have a feeling that I haven't actually climbed up there the right way. I feel like I'm meant to come up this way. This is how you do it when you first come here, isn't it? Ooh, we have a magic spewer. I'm trying to work out where I've gone wrong to not end up coming this way. Trying to, like... Oh! I just made things more complicated by going that way when I could have literally just ran around this way. Because I am an idiot. I knew there was an easy way round. I knew I'd overcomplicated it for myself. I just didn't remember how I'd complicated it for myself. Yeah, here we go. This is the way. Not up this way. I bet this choir right now is thinking, what the... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that then. This choir right now is probably thinking, I wish this guy would hurry the fuck up. Making us waste all of our beautiful voices. We keep waiting for him to go to the next bit. Last save point of the game. Oh yeah, so it is. It's just maxed out the time.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I
Actually,
find it
spilled coffee.
strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I love Kainé. Alright, let's break the seal. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
So I've got goosebumps. I know what's to come still. I remember getting here and thinking, wow, this is rather peaceful. Nice little rooftop garden. Was that just me that crashed for then, or...?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom I ask, why did you...
Oh shit, because their lives are short or because of a black disease. I say because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, by separating body from soul. Let's see the first one.
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Well, that was clearly the wrong answer. I feel like it's just sent us back.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
So we're separating body and soul. I'm assuming this is just locked. Ooh. Ooh, two-handed sword, phoenix sword.
To whom does the true,
voice speak?
To whom,
Whom
does the true
form show itself?
I ask,
why
why
did humans disappear from the world?
You must
To answer. So it's because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I
ask, how can humans extend their lives? So we know it's by separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I
ask, what is the destination of souls? They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light. Well, we had a scientific answer for the second one. Let's go scientific for the third one.
I answer, they are placed
Oh
in their
shit! I've just
shells.
fuck. I just did that thing I did again the other night where I like simultaneously stretched and cramped my leg at the same time. Fuck. I caught myself doing it though this time, so I managed to stop it.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Oh.
You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
What the hell? It's Devil and Popola!
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? They're right, let's go back to the village. We're going for the second one. I want to know what they're doing here.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona then.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I just realized I probably should have switched to my two-handed sword all along.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
Shadowlord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Permission granted. You drove off Deviler and Popola within 3 minutes. Oh, cool. Obtain Shadowlord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I keep like breathing out very deeply because I know what's to come and I'm like not wanting to do it.
I think I hear a waltz.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in.
It's not
Ooh,
like I
got a
was
word.
planning to leave.
Ooh. Oh yeah, but we don't use the EXP rate one.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh my god, I got hit by that twice then. What's weird is that I feel like the this is happening quicker than it did originally back in the day. Oh, I need that for one of my crafts. I swear that you get to see them dancing as ghosts for a lot longer originally. I'm just gonna level up. Another broken wristwatch. Subdued bracelet. I'm sure I'll need that for something.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love good
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Obtain the word Yuloloth. Used with magic and weapons. Armor break plus 30%. We may as well use a health
Protect
cell.
Kainé for us.
Kainé! Hurry!
Obtain the word Hoduloth. Used with all categories. Guard resistance plus 30%. Or weapons and magic level 9.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already!
I fucking love Kainé.
Got it.
Kainé, look out!
Got it.
Are they? These things are freaking me out! Kainé! What's wrong?
We need to help Kainé.
How much EXP do I get? 83,974. Oh, you don't get any EXP from them.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Uh-oh, time for a giant bull shade.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kainé?
I am way too powerful with that double-handed sword.
Oh dear.
A dirge for the hero. You defeated Goose within 2 minutes.
there, this thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kainé. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
Obtained the spear Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Ah, fuck, here's that Vimil song. Let our friends through! The people of the mask owe you a great debt. And now is the time to repay it. Hey, you could stand to loosen up a bit, huh? My citizens are speaking of your latest adventure. This is the castle of the Shadowlord, is it not? Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving. We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore it upon Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler. A king who would protect others from the shades. It's open! Now go. Rescue the one you hold most dear. Thank you, King. You are amazing.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then,
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
it's alright. You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadowlord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask, the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kainé.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I'm not quite managing to hold it together the way I wanted. And things only kind of get worse from here.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it.
So let me just go get some tissue for a second. I feel like I'm going to need it going forward. I'm sure I don't have a tissue dispenser. I'm going to have to grab the roll of kitchen paper. I thought I might be able to hold things together, but the fact that I've gotten slightly teary already means I don't think I will be able to. I probably should have muted when I blew my nose there.
We've been waiting for so long.
I should probably reply to my mom's text.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Time for a plot dump.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
guys! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Oh, that bit still gave me goosebumps. So yeah, all game, we have been killing humans. Oh god, that rocked my world when I first played this.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Before we do anything, I should have some new notes. Yeah, here we go. Let's look at the Gestalt reports. This is like a weird time to check the menu, but Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. So for anyone who needs a quick refresher, this game is technically a sequel to the Drakengard series. Specifically, I think it takes place after ending E of the first game, which is where the main characters and the villain of Drakengard tear through like a dimensional wall and end up in present day Tokyo. And this basically takes place after that, in terms of as the body disintegrated from the White Queen, I think it's called the Red Queen, whatever the enemy was. It like hit people and infected them with a disease, or white chlorination syndrome. So that's that. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Popola. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. So the Gestalts, the souls, are becoming shades. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codename Devila. Project Gestalt report 10,432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report, order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Observer 21 Popola, Observer 22 Deviler. Project Gestalt report 11,242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. So we were the first Gestalt. The Observer Contact Group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. Observer 21, codename Popola. Now, I could go to my big bada boom weapon for this, but I really don't want to, because I want to enjoy this music.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
I'll wait for the dialogue to finish.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Oh, they've changed this slightly. It's... Ooh! Oh, I worry that this track would make me sad. I just realized that. I'm trying to make this last a little bit longer. Because I just want to enjoy the music. I love the fact that she can't actually take any more damage until I hit her. I just want to see what happens after this main bit of music.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil! Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
This is so hard for me. I'm trying to listen to like have the dialogue happening, and I'm dodging and like crying at the same time.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
I'm failing a
For
whole
so
unit
long,
together.
all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kainé's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Okay, I completely failed at holding it together. Oh, Jesus. NieR looks kind of buff as a as a shade. Oh, fuck, this is gonna set me off again.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. You know, I genuinely would have thought that after the amount of times that I've played this game that this wouldn't still hit me like this, but clearly it does. You little fuckers. Oh no, there's some big fuckers. And again, we have that thing that I love so much when you have a juxtaposition of music and content. Like, we're in the middle of, like, fight scenes, and it's just this really sad music playing. Enough lumps there.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadowlord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
In your face, Grimoire Noir.
Be careful!
I know.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
I've just gone completely silent in that bit.
Brother?
Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
It's kind of funny how I go completely silent when shit goes down.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
So she's just burned her shade up.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kainé, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Stop. Just do it. Strike the killing blow. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I will not get upset again. Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadowlord.
A world in flux. You defeated the Shadowlord. Oh, the cozy little area he made for Yona. I'm just mentally trying to delay for a second. Right, let's go see Yona.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Because Vicey Poo knows us. I love my Vicey Poo.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Nope, I'm a figment of your imagination.
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kainé.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kainé.
Hey, look.
Ugh, I still hate that, though it just walks off.
Beautiful. For the longest
I should
time,
probably I'll put myself up at the top.
How they wanted to see the light.
I'll be slightly less intrusive up there, I
They
think.
can finally see it. Thank you. I love it.
Oh, look at them back as kids again.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Here's me just having a moment. Kind of unusual how they do the credits for this as well. Instead of separating it into like jobs, it's just done alphabetically, and then in brackets it says what their role is. It's quite an unusual way of doing things. Oh, Erin Fitzgerald voiced Louise, the girl that turns into a the giant shade, the tentacle shade. My brain is currently trying to... Oh, I just saw something interesting. I saw a voice credit that. Oh! I just saw another voice credit. Okay, there's 2 voice credits that have been given a very mysterious reference. Like, they haven't even been given a credit, just it was just question marks. I love how I'm sort of trying to keep up with the credits, but I can't. But there's the odd ones who are jumping out at me. I mean, some of the ones I already knew, but 3 of them have specifically jumped out at me. I'm looking forward to explain. Yay, Ray Chase! Hey, something that's gonna happen because this isn't the end of the game. I'm sort of spoiling, but this isn't it yet. We have stuff to come. But this is a really interesting way of doing credits. I love how I normally talk more about my thoughts on the game during. Oh, another set of question marks. Okay, I'm not sure who that is. I'm trying to think who Spike Spencer is. I think who Toshiyuki Itahana did designs for. His style is very like chibi and cartoonish. I'm waiting for Yuri Lowenthal to show up. Yay, Yuri Lowenthal. Right, so stuff happens now. Shall we save on a different file just in case? I don't remember what I did, why I did the other 2 saves, but we're saving just in case. So we've had a little note attached to our save file. A lunar tear with the letter A. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. So here we go. Here's where we get things. So you viewed the first ending, ending A. So now there are more things. So we're going to use this. We've had a nice little drop down period. We're going to go for a break so I can go make a cup of tea and gather my thoughts. And we shall return in 5 minutes. So, right. So, here's the crux of things now. Let's move the camera back to here. So, ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kainé's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu, except that I had that already. So, new outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Oh, it's because I had DLC, didn't I? Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. Oh, what's change? I wonder if that's going to be like the original soundtrack, maybe. Like the original version rather than the remaster. We're gonna change some outfits now anyway. I wanted to do my first playthrough using the proper outfits. So wardrobe. So we're gonna use your her type S. Do we want type B or type A for kind of? Let's do type B for now. Emil can't change. Magic orbs can't change. Change the game's background music to tracks from NieR Automata? What? Okay, no, for now we're not going to, because I'm confused. I'll wait till I've experienced it in my own time to see how much of a difference it makes. But we are changing the wardrobe. So we now have a different loading logo. Right, continue. So we are reloading our clear save. Hey, look, it's Pod. Anyone who hasn't played NieR Automata won't get this. Oh, excuse me.
Whenever I interacted with Kainé, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
So we return to this point. It's not quite a New Game Plus. Kainé's dreams, discrimination. Right, so what we're about to read didn't happen in the original though. So here's the really cool thing about this. We go back to the point where Kainé's unpetrified. There are new cutscenes. There's new dialogue. There's things peppered throughout this, which actually makes replaying it very different in some respects. Especially now, if we remember, we've been killing humans. We're not human. We've been killing humans. So it becomes very interesting now. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts. I'm gonna move my camera temporarily. Blah blah. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. Actually, there's a possibility I might keep the camera down here, because this is where the map is, isn't it? The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with a beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kainé! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all of the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could still make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kainé's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kainé, he calls to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get it, you freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you are, really. Kainé ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kainé was shocked to see Dino sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. How? He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kainé, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kainé, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kainé found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen, or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are! What a fool thing to say! Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kainé took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin its lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kainé let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kainé's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kainé's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kainé. That you, Kainé? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kainé close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something. I don't know why I slipped into a weird accent then. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kainé knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn! Damn it! Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kainé steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kainé didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying! Just tired from the trip is all. Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her The time when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kainé strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. Hey lady, said Kainé with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kainé happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kainé turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kainé didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumours about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Carly? Thought Kainé suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kainé scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are ya? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Don't know why I've suddenly given her a bit of a common sound there. Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kainé with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kainé would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kainé," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kainé could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burnt itself in Kainé's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of her life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Christ, I forgot how much reading I would have to do in this one. Kainé's dream separation. I didn't realize the title would move automatically. Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I need to lubricate my throat. Kainé listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kainé. "I think it's burned to something because it smells terrible." With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Hi, you little brat!" laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kainé's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kainé could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kainé looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the Kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kainé stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. Don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma? No. If I don't go to the Kelmetrees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kainé reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the whole world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as it was the first time she had ever seen them. Is this a video game? Right, so yeah, I don't know when you came in, wonderful Mr. Ramscan. However, we've technically finished the game. We got an ending, and you get sent back afterwards. There are more endings, and we're now experiencing an incredibly text-based flashback of Kainé's life. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kainé rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Right. Ah, okay, end of game, got it. Yeah, end of game, sort of. It's end of game, but it's also back to beginning of second part of game. So what? You finish the game and you get an ending, and the game is then like. Sorry, I just wondering what was flashing up on my phone then. So essentially back to the point where Kainé was petrified or being unpetrified, and it's like you can now experience Kainé's story. I know what's coming, honestly, because I've played this, so I'm being vague, but this is how it starts. We get a lot of backstory for her. Kainé could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kainé worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze. the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kainé ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kainé's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kainé, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning through the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kainé responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kainé with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kainé glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began raving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kainé. "Alive!" Kainé's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now!" As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kainé lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Jesus, I need to drink again. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kainé? Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kainé, you gotta run. Can't best this one. Kainé grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma? No! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had just been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting upon it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Oh, Jesus. Kill it, 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 kill it! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Oh yeah, I forgot that I put her in a different outfit. I was like, why doesn't she look like Kainé? I was like, oh yeah, I put her in a different outfit.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
So, we're back to this boss.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Damn it, get to the fucking... So we finally got some gameplay again. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep my camera down there because it's just where the map is. I feel like I don't really need to have the mini-map up for you guys to see anymore, since obviously we've been through the game. I just heard one of my guinea pigs then. Oh wait, no, it's kids playing outside. Kainé's dreams encounter. Back to a dream we go. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon. Oh, excuse me, I'm suddenly very gassy. Stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yep, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. What if that's what you want? The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream at as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kainé finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes! They don't come true for me! I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best! Kainé glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. The cold never bothered me anyway. Sorry. Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kainé shifted her weight and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die! Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go! Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would live to see you dead. Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kainé. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. I should explain, the game doesn't really go into detail about it unless they've changed it in this. But supplemental materials and pre-release materials for the original game indicated that Kainé is a hermaphrodite. And that's why she was teased as a kid. Blah, 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 blah. Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kainé. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kainé. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Turan, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Turan. Count on it. Laughed Turan. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter, and it gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like... mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I'm Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kainé started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. "I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back." Holding the flowers to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kainé, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of emotion with them having their eyes covered.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
Maybe I should have waited until after these cutscenes to put them in those outfits.
Recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kainé.
Welcome back, Kainé.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
It's only a couple of minutes. Well, actually, for us, it's been like nearly an hour of gameplay to get through that text segment.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
God, I still remember the first time I played this game, and
Are you kidding me?
when we had the revelation that Devila and Popola were evil.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kainé saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kainé?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Right, I think my plan is, if it lets us, we'll try doing the
What
DLC,
is the matter?
and that's probably where we'll end for tonight.
Kainé always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
And I'm not going to do it immediately because I'm assuming we're about to wake up in NieR's. I'm trying to remember now.
Didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Yeah, it's alright, you'll kill her. Well, we already did it about an hour ago.
I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Which are actually humans. Yeah, you've missed that, Ramscan. The Shades, the enemies of this game, are actually humans. Where, like...
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Cloned bodies.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kainé and Emil's situation myself.
It's the big twist of the game. We've been murdering people the entire time.
I should apologize to Kainé and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Here we go. So we now have a cute scene that we didn't see last time. It gets referenced in dialogue that they bond over a campfire, but now we actually get to see it.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
God, I love Emil so much. Like, I love Kainé as well, but I love them both in very, very different ways.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine.
I think I might actually go back to their default costumes.
This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Look at the boar wandering around in the background. It's like, hey!
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, God, I love these two. I love them so much. They must be protected. NieR made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. That's a new entry, July 20th.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
900 gold.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the
I
DLC.
have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
I didn't actually mean to start it just yet. I thought he brought it to the table first, and then you got the choice
Say
of
there.
looking at it.
Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
It's Papa NieR! Oh my god! Yeah, so that was one of the voices I saw in the credits. I saw Jameson Price's name in the credits. Okay, before we carry on, I just want to ransack the rest of the house, save the game properly, and then go back. Oh my god! So we're playing as Papa NieR. I suppose it goes full circle because in the original PS3 version.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
In the original PS3 version, obviously you play as Papa NieR, and then when you go into the diary, you become Brother NieR. I'm just wondering if I have any more. Oh, it's even removed the diary entries from that we get from Devil and Popola. Alright, let's just save. Can I change my wardrobe from in here? No. Alright, let's do it again.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Right, so now we are actually going to do the DLC. We'll be able to do all of it. I forget how long it actually is. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? I decided to go look for a flower on my own, and it ended up causing trouble for NieR. I hope he doesn't hate me. Oh yeah, we get like... this is the world of recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. So this whole DLC is like... this whole... like everything about it is a remix. Like it reuses location design, it reuses, well, it does these like musical remixes. Let me just make sure we have words on our weapons. Yeah. Where's that? There he is. I was like, I know there's a bitch around here somewhere. But it's also, from what I remember, it's a good source of a lot of the items needed to craft weapons. Well, upgrade weapons. And I could be wrong, but I think that you can't get some of the endings unless you fully upgraded all the weapons. But I definitely remember going through the DLC areas quite a few times. Especially because I think there's a much easier source of eagle eggs. Am I missing? I'm missing an enemy. I can see it on the map. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I missed the bat. Well, that one was straightforward enough. Obtain medicinal herb ×3. I kind of didn't need that. I think I was full out on medicinal herbs. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Obtain medicinal herb ×3. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Soldiers assault, calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Do these actually give experience 33, 497? No, they don't. That's shitty. Obtained the one-handed sword Fool's Embrace. Obtained Material Herb times 3. There you go, so I've got a weapon. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. I love that I'm playing as Papa NieR. That's like... I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot to jump. Should probably jump and kill before, Oh shit. Wow, missing the platform, because I'm an idiot, clearly. Why am I being such an idiot? I mean, I know it's very on brand for me, but I felt like I looked like I was doing pretty well before that. Damn it. Actually, I could probably hit him from that particular... rocky outcrop. Yeah, I can probably get it from here. Still not getting any XP though, even though they've been dropping items. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. I might actually switch Kainé into that, like, immediately. You earned 1,000 experience points. Obtained medicinal herb times 3. Oh look, another mysterious door. One may even say that it's a door Delano. Proceed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? Why, yes. Yes, I do. We've already read that one. Sorry, itchy ear. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the light. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Protected turtle, so I can't guard. It's fine, because I hardly ever guard anyway. Obtained medicinal herb times 5. I love how they're giving me all these medicinal herbs, and I max out at 10 anyway, so... Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Ooh, he's strong. Let's check out all the rooms. Ooh, titanium alloy. I ain't gonna say no to that. I think it's this second door that has items that I want.
seems we have been shut in.
Another titanium alloy.
It seems we have been shut in.
Huzzah, another titanium alloy. I'm not going to say no to getting titanium alloys. Thank you, DLC, for making gathering titanium alloys so much easier.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh shit, that's unblockable ones, the purple ones. Obtained medicinal herb ×5. The song of a man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh shit, I've just wasted. I've just realized I've gone very silent during this. I feel like the events of the end of the game, plus probably having to read all of that like novel before for Kainé, has made me a little bit quiet. Obtained the two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. Obtained medicinal herb ×5. Yeah, so as you can probably gather, this DLC is basically just like enemy gauntlets. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Oh fuck, he got me twice, the little bitch. For that you get a stabby stab. And you get one just because. And you too, because I'm feeling violent. You, however, I'll kill regularly. You, stabby stab. You stabby stab too. funny how much easier it is to just finish them off like that. Like, Jesus, all I have to do is use a lance, knock them over. And then I can just... It's actually probably a little bit broken how easy that is. Because it seems to be a pure insta-kill. Like, I've barely done any damage with that, but vroom, dead. Obtained medicinal herb ×5. I got a letter from Emil. He said NieR is really super strong and really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. And yes, we do have a first-person shooter moment here. Also, I should probably have pointed out that this isn't a glitch. This is literally the colours of this part of the game. Oh, hey there, Vantia7. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh shit, lots of bats. Do I still have lots of bats? No, I think I've killed all the bats. I'm doing really well, thank you. Thanks for asking. Just enjoying a little bit of a random first-person shooter moment in my RPG. Wait, did I not kill him? I also just realised it's kind of ironic that we have a on rails shooter section here, because Cavia, the original developers of this game, I know for having done the Resident Evil Chronicles games, which are on rail shooters. Let me know if you would agree with what I think would you. I think it's always best to date a Tony. You know why. I don't know why. I mean, other than the fact that I think I'm an amazing person. Yes, my name written backwards is why not. That always used to be like one of my really random little stupid facts, that my name backwards is why not. But thank you for making me laugh. That was unexpected and enjoyable. Well, you definitely succeeded. Thank you very thank you very much for that. And the world is better with a bit of a laugh as well. And you probably chose the right game to come in to make me laugh as well, because this game is slightly on the depressing side, so... Jesus Christ, these bats are still alive. Fucking hate bats. I mean, I actually like bats in real life. Thank you very much. You too. Have a really good one. I appreciate you dropping in and giving me a nice little laugh. Also distracting me during the very on-rails bit. Obtained the samurai outfit. Oh! I wonder what that looks like on Baby NieR. 4,000 XP, 5 recovery potions. Oh, 10,000 gold.
I love gold.
Oh shit. Right, we have our next door. Proceed beyond this point and you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? I think this is the last door, I think. I'm trying to remember. I really don't remember. It's been like 11 years. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged for holy dominion over something or other. Hey look, it's Seafront! I have a feeling breaking all of these is stupid, because I think that they act as protection, but I just want to make sure there's no items in them. Because, you know, that's how I roll. Fuck protection. Always wear protection, kids. Oh wait, no, there is an item in this one. Medicinal herb. Might as well take another one. Health self. And another medicinal herb. I think we should Virtuous Treaty this one. Obtained health salve times 3. Right, it might be a better idea for me to start using foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Sorry, I completely forgot to read that then. Oh, let's switch to the... These ones, though, cannon fodder I can take out with... my one-handed sword, and they all drop healing items. So I can just keep healing myself like... a boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. That was easy. Obtained health salve ×3. I say easy, I shouldn't say that. I'm actually trying to remember which... there might be more rooms, because all is paid, all is sacrifice. Because I don't seem to have reached the particular... Oh, hang on, this might be the one I'm thinking of. Well, not this particular room, but maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, rusted clumps. Yes! I need that for quite a few weapons. Oh, yes. Wait, are they giving me EXP? Wait, that's a yellow glowy titanium alloy. No, they're not. Oh, thank you for all these rusted clumps. Oh, you bitch. You absolute cock blocker.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to use the health salve then. I meant to use a medicinal herb. Oh well, I'll probably get one after this level anyway, because they started giving me health salves instead of medicinal herbs. I'm trying to remember if there was this many enemies in the original version of this game, because the original version moved at a much slower pace. So I feel like we probably didn't get swarmed as much, but I can't remember because it's been so long since obviously I played the original. Oh, hang on, it might be this one. And again, it might not be, or it could be, I don't know. I just remember one of these rooms had a bridge, I think it's this one, and one of the items that you could pick up was Eagle Egg, but I'm getting... Yes, it's this one! So, Meteorite, Pyrite, I'm getting like all the shit that I need. And Rusted Clumps as well.
shut in.
Out of curiosity, can I do the spinny spin? I feel like this is actually a really good weapon to use in big swarms like this. Because it has a really wide range. Oh, I didn't even consider that the finishers would be different. I had to test them all. Obtained the spear, Fool's Accord. Obtained health solve times 5. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. I think in we'll switch to the other DLC costumes after. As much as I appreciate the NieR Automata costumes, which I do because I love NieR Automata. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was a health solve. I should have used the health. Fact. Okay, so it's all healing. I also feel like, that's why I started saying I didn't actually finish what I was saying, I got distracted. Obtain recovery potion times 3. This is the kind of content where I start proving that I'm not actually always terrible at games. I mean, I'm quite often. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. But I'm actually sometimes pretty decent at games. Oh yeah. Okay, now that he's down. Oh shit! Didn't realize that the border was... Wait. Oh shit! I nearly threw myself off then. Oh yes, let's get these in a nice line. Oh, that felt satisfying. Let's use a recovery potion because I should get more after. Oh fuck! Why did I use that ability then? I could have very easily killed that spectre. Oh crap. You know what, let's use a strength capsule. Wow, I'm doing appallingly badly at this. Oh shit, wrong item. I just wasted a strength capsule then. Jesus Christ, why do I keep allowing myself to be knocked over the edge? That's what I get for literally saying less than 5 minutes ago that I was doing well. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's enemies over the side as well. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, let's take this time to... do that. I should have used health salves all along. You earned 10,000 experience points, obtained 50,000 gold. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Saving. System data saved. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember if that's all of the DLC. I think it might be all of the DLC.
Is that all?
Dear Diary, you completed the Recycled World quest.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
The diary again?
Yeah.
The world?
Oh shit. I keep forgetting that you don't get a choice whether or not to... my cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet NieR would have rubbed my back if he were here. I forget that you don't get the choice whether or not to go into it or not. Just literally interacting with it is enough to make you go in or out. Right, so I feel like I must still be missing a weapon somewhere, because I'm sure there's a trophy for getting all the weapons.
Something.
I feel as if...
I know what
Yeah, we already heard you say that. We're gonna quickly quit to the main menu. We're just gonna see, what the next costume looks like. And then we're going to quickly just go to the weapon shop and see what we can make. But basically my time after this is going to be spent in my own time getting all the weapons upgraded. Wardrobe. Alright, so we can have either Kabuki or Samurai. Okay, let's put everyone as... Oh, we got Magic Orbs Emil as well. This one's kind of funny. I don't know if I'll keep it that way, but... okay. Hopefully we'll see some Magic Orbs. So we've got everyone in Kabuki gear. And we'll go... His hair's a different colour. And it really pads him out as well. Right, I'm meant to be going to speak to Deviler, so we're not going to. Is it? Oh, I might not be able to upgrade my weapons yet. Shit.
I worked it out. Shop here more often.
Shit, I'm hoping we don't have to... Yeah, I'm missing a weapon.
Well, blacksmiths always do well in
Okay, two things I'm curious on. Is it still the guy with the red bag at this point? Oh, he's not there. We can't use we can't use quick travel yet. Just thinking it might not actually let me leave the village yet. Oh no, it does. Okay. We're gonna... I really hope I can craft... because... I don't know exactly what I need. Oh, let's look at the others. Look at Emil. Look at Kainé looking all provocative. Yeah, I prefer her in outfits like that than 2B's. God, I forgot how much of a difference, like, even one level can make in this game. Like, I'm just cutting through these enemies now. Oh. Hey, hey, hey! Look at the magic balls. They're all Emil's head. I don't know how long I'll keep it on for because it can get a little bit irritating after a while from what I remember, but it's definitely fun to have for a little while. Please be in there. Please be in there. I have a really horrible feeling I'm not going to be able to upgrade my weapons yet.
They appear to be out at the moment.
Yeah, that was what I was concerned about. Right, so this is where we're going to leave it. I suppose next time I was going to try and get, but I suppose what I can do is next time is carry on a little bit with the story. So long as I don't get go to the point of no return, then it'll be fine. So let's say our goodbyes. Let me just make sure that I've saved. Right, so I hope you all enjoyed discovering ending A of this game. So the way it works now is obviously we get more content this time. We get extra story to do. Well, we get extra... I don't want to say too much. Oh, hey again, Ramscan. Hello. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to give it away, but obviously we get more stuff about Kainé. This is the Kainé ending. But there's a couple of things coming involving it, which is really, really cool. And just layers on top of stuff that we found out as a result of doing ending A. I'm really looking forward to that. After that, I think that's the point. If I remember correctly, I think I then need to have upgraded all weapons and completed all side quests, which we've done all the side quests, to get to endings C and D. So once we finish ending B, it sends us back to where we've just gone with Kainé. not back where we're going, back where Kainé wakes up from her petrification. We go back to that point and we finish the game. Literally, by the time you get used to it, because obviously you can run through it. Like, I think I can run through it. If I remember correctly, I did it in like 2 hours by the end in my original PS3 days. Because you get used to doing it. It's really quick. You just blast through it. But I think you need to, like I said, I think you need to have all side quests and all weapons to unlock endings C and D. Luckily, to do the C and D one, you get a choice, so you only have to do it once. You can like do ending C, reload your last save, and get ending D. Although you might not be able to do that if it's recording all of them on your save file. I might actually have to run through it 4 times. Huh. But then I'm curious after that, because I know this game has this remake has an additional ending, and I don't know how that works based on something that happens when you do ending D. I'm very curious because there's something to me that doesn't make sense, and I'm really curious to see what happens. But yeah, so we'll be carrying on with this next time. Basically, is the whole top and bottom of this is we will carry on next time. So yeah, so I hope everyone enjoyed. I really had a good time tonight, even despite the fact that I cried like a little bitch earlier. That's the effect this game has on me. But yes, so thank you all for coming. If anyone is new in the room, if you like what you see, please give me a follow. I really appreciate it. I will be streaming Wednesday. I streamed today, by the way, instead of yesterday, because my rota changed, so I was able to stream today. I mean, potentially I could stream tomorrow, but I don't want to guarantee it. We'll definitely stream Wednesday. Or tomorrow instead of Wednesday. Basically, I'm going to stream at some point in the next couple of days. It's as simple as that. So thank you everyone for joining, and until next time, bye-bye.